Well, good morning, everyone. This is State Representative Joe Gresco. How is everybody doing this morning? It is 10:01, so we are convening our Environment Committee hearing, our Environment Committee meeting today. Thank you all for joining us. Out of respect for some of our members' requests, we are going to be recessing the meeting for approximately, well, we're hoping for 60 minutes, plus or minus. So we will circle back here around 11 o'clock to hopefully get through our agenda for today. So as I said, we've convened the meeting on this day, the March 4th, 2022. It's 10:02. And then we are going to recess it now to allow for some of our members to discuss the bills amongst themselves. And we will come back here around 11 o'clock. So thank you. And Brad, you're looking particularly dapper today.
Thank you, Representative.
Good morning, everyone. It's 11:15. We're just going to wait a few minutes longer, and then we will start. So I'm just waiting for the thumbs up, but I wanted to touch base with everyone and let them know it should be but a few minutes more. Thank you.
Morning, Joe. I may have to leave to go to another meeting. I'd ask for the votes to be held open.
Absolutely. We are planning on extending it from when we finish for 2 hours.
That'll be fine. Thanks.
Okay, thank you. Greg.
Hey, Joe, I just got off the phone with Representative Harding, and he suggested that maybe we go ahead and that he would join us in about 10 minutes.
Okay, that's
So if that's okay with the two chairs. I don't know who's running the meeting. We'd like to start.
understood. I would be the one running the meeting. Senator Cohen, if you're,
Yeah, that's fine. We all have things that
Yes.
we're balancing here today, so completely understandable.
all right. Gaia, if you can record, and I got a note as well that
We are recording,
Okay.
Representative. We stay in record mode from when the,
beautiful.
when the
And
meeting-
I did get an indication that maybe our YouTube live was not transmitting, but that might be because we were in recess, but hopefully we are transmitting now. So I will reconvene the Environment Committee. Oh, there we go.
that's just the recording for Zoom, but we have been on live, Representative, and recorded on that as well.
Beautiful. Okay, take two.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Mr. Chair. I am getting a note that our live stream is not working also. So if Madam Clerk, if you could check on that for us, that would be great.
Okay, what I can do is
I just got a note saying it's working now.
Yep, ditto. So, okay. We seem to be online, so let's go for take two here. We are reconvening the Environment Committee meeting, the March 4th Environment Committee meeting, reconvening at 11:24 a.m. We will go to Roman numeral 2, remarks by my chair and ranking members. Senator Cohen.
Thank you to my co-chair. I am just looking forward to our first JF meeting of the short session. We've had a productive hearing on these bills, and as leadership, together with our ranking members, have had good discussions and have taken much of the testimony that we've heard into account, and some of it is reflected in substitute language. So looking forward to a good meeting. Thank you so much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator. Senator Minor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I too appreciate the effort that has been put into some of the language that we have before us. I know that there are committee members that are going to be bouncing back and forth between some cases 2 or 3 meetings today. So I'm grateful that we've decided to keep the votes open, and I look forward to a good meeting.
Thank you, Senator. We're moving on to, I don't see Senator Slapp with us at the moment. Speaking of having to be committed to multiple meetings. So we're going to move on to Roman numeral 3, the bills for review. The first one is Senate Bill 116, an act concerning notification of pesticide applications near lakes and ponds. It would be a JFS to the floor. I would entertain a motion.
So moved. Second.
Moved by Senator Minor, seconded by Senator Cohen. Briefly, the bill requires pesticide application businesses before applying that pesticide to a private lake or pond with one or more owner of a shoreline property to give notice of a time or date of that application to that property owner. It must be made either with a personal notice or a conspicuous note, and as soon as practical, but not later than 24 hours before the application occurs. Some of the JFS language change is that the business must try to notify the owner at least twice. There was obviously concerns of a sprawling type of time frame for the use of the pesticide, and individuals not knowing exactly when that application is going to happen. And we also tried to take into consideration, weather factors with the applicator and what they would have to deal with as far as that, and rain and wind. So I would entertain any questions or comments on the bill. Senator Minor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So I'm grateful to Section 3. I think that's certainly been an issue in the 30th District, that towns, lake authorities reach out to us almost on a regular basis, confused about the application process, confounded by an agency that won't respond to them directly because they're not the applicator. And I think this actually opens up, guarantees an open line of communication between the entity that made the request for the application and contracted with the applicator and the DEP, who is the issuing authority. There's still some I guess some concerns that I have in the language in Section 2. Not that we shouldn't be trying to do everything possible to communicate with adjoining property owners. And I'm hopeful that we can kind of work this out on the way through. Not today, because I do intend to support the bill, but it seems to me to be most labor intensive the way this has been drafted. And I don't even know all the circumstances of private lakes and ponds versus public lakes and ponds, whether a property owner could in fact be a condominium association, or whether in some cases they're all single family parcels. But I look forward to continuing conversations about this. I'm also not convinced that we should be carving out aircraft application. I gather that's drone as opposed to a plane or a helicopter, but so anyway, I'm inclined to support the bill today. I think we still got a ways to go with trying to get the language where it's a little more workable. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator. Any other questions or comments? Seeing no hands raised, will the clerk please call the roll on Senate Bill 116? JFS to the floor.
LCO number 2706, SB 116. Senator Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Gresco.
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Slapp. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes yes.
Senator Minor.
Senator Minor votes yes.
Representative Harding. Representative Berger Javalio. Sorry.
Representative Berger Javallo votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Betts. Representative Callahan.
Representative Betts says yes.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes yes.
Representative Chafee.
Representative Chafee votes yes.
Representative D'Amico.
Representative D'Amico votes yes.
Representative Dillon. Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes yes.
Representative Fishbein. Representative Gucker.
Representative Ducker votes yes.
Representative Harrison.
Representative Harrison votes yes.
Senator Haskell.
Senator
Representative
Haskell
Hennis-
votes yes.
Sorry, Senator. Thank you. Representative Hennessy.
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Representative Horn.
Representative Horn votes yes.
Senator Kushner.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Representative Michelle.
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky.
Mashinsky votes yes.
Thank you, Representative. Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes yes.
Representative Paris. Representative Parker,
Representative Parker votes yes.
Representative Piscopo, Representative Verbimbis,
Representative Rabimbis votes yes.
Representative Reyes,
Representative Reyes votes yes.
Representative Ryan,
Representative Ryan votes yes.
Representative Smith,
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Wilson,
Representative Wilson votes yes.
and Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
I saw Representative Dillon come in the room. Representative Dillon, if you have your microphone on, we're voting on LCO 2706, SB 116.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Thank you.
And Gaia, I do see Representative Piscopo in the
Thank you.
room. He's muted, but he's here. So
Representative
Senator
Piscopo
Larry
is a ranking member on a GEO
There
bonding
you go.
subcommittee that is going on right now on my other computer as well. So I'm sure he will join in as he can.
all right, thank you for that information. He's moonlighting. Okay, we're moving on to item number 2 in Roman numeral 3. It's SB 118, an act concerning the use of certain polystyrene products. It would be a JFS to the floor. I would entertain a motion.
So moved.
Second.
Moved by Senator Cohen, seconded by
David Michelle.
David Michelle. The bill would require school districts, regional school districts, regional vocational schools to develop by July 1st of 2023 a plan for discontinuing the use of expanded polystyrene trays with the goal of a total discontinuance of the use of the trays by July 1st of 2024. And the bill also beginning July 1st of 2024 would prohibit restaurants and caterers from providing or distributing the single-use expanded polystyrene food and beverage containers to their customers. The JFS language included some of the preemptive language so that municipalities that have a stricter ban than this in their specific municipality wouldn't be superseded by this law, by this bill, if it became a law. So does anyone have any questions or comments? Representative Wilson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I have probably going to vote yes to move this forward today, but I have to say I'm quite concerned for the restaurants who have just been through a horrible period with the COVID pandemic, who literally survived probably because they were able to use these containers. And I just think that it would be nice to give them a longer period of time than what's in the bill, because they deserve an opportunity to get their feet back under them. And I just think that this would put a financial burden on those businesses. And I want it on the record that I'm supporting them, at least at the minimum, with some kind of a delay before implementing this restriction. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Representative Wilson. We had that same point taken last year when this bill came up, when we were in the throes of the pandemic, and it was suggested and it was taken to heart that we not impose the restriction on the restaurants at that time. But here we are a year later, hopefully, knock wood, we're going to continue our moving away from the pandemic and our constraints. And We also did hear the testimony of individuals on this in the public hearing. Thus, the push out to July of 2024 would give individuals a chance to continue exploring alternatives and possibly use up the stock that they have already between now and then. So, but your point is taken. Representative Harding.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and apologize for my early absence this morning. Thank you to the leadership for beginning the meeting today. I just want to echo Representative Wilson's concerns in terms of the restaurant industry, who has been impacted so significantly, as we know, by the COVID pandemic. There's probably not an industry that has been impacted more than the restaurant industry. And as we all know, much of the revenue the industry was garnering during the pandemic was from takeout, which this bill would directly impact. And I would be one to think that we've gotten to a point in the COVID pandemic where we're finally starting to see light at the end of the tunnel, and that this industry does seem to be slowly, unfortunately slowly, recovering from the pandemic and starting to see their diners come in and begin to eat at restaurants more and grow their revenue. My problem is what was raised by the restaurant industry in terms of supply chain. And I think what we have seen unprecedented issues with the supply chain. And I think in particular in relation to potentially the alternatives that would be used in lieu of polystyrene in these particular situations. And based upon that, I think that would potentially raise significant cost to these restaurants that are just finally recovering from this pandemic. So that is my concern. I think polystyrene is something that we should be moving out of our waste stream. I completely agree with that concept and that principle. However, imposing this potential significant cost increase at a very difficult time on these restaurants is something that I don't believe I can support at this moment. And for that reason, I will be voting no today. As I mentioned, I support moving polystyrene out of our waste stream. But in lieu that considering the fact that it is such potentially a significant cost increase to restaurants at such a difficult time, I can't support that aspect of the measure at this time. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Representative Harding. Next is Representative Mushinski.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I have been patronizing my restaurants in town, faithfully ordering takeout on purpose to keep them alive. And many of them already have cardboard takeout containers or coated cardboard. They're already doing that. So if we give enough leeway, advance notice in this bill, the others will catch up. And I don't, based on the evidence all around me, I don't think it's going to be difficult for them to make the switch. We build enough time in here for them to use up their existing supplies. They'll switch over to the coated cardboard like the other restaurants have already done, and problem is solved. So I think this is a reasonable bill. We are giving them a chance to use up their existing stock of what we're trying to ban. And we have to keep in mind that the whole community is facing this deadline of loss of solid waste capacity very soon. And everybody's going to have to be part of the solution to reduce the waste stream. So I hope we will support the bill today. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Representative Mushinski. Next, Senator Cohen.
Thank you, Mr. Co-Chair. I just wanted to make a comment. I certainly recognize the hardships that restaurants have faced as a restaurant owner myself, and it has been a tough couple of years. Recognizing that, I think, the language of the bill certainly pushes this out. Also had many discussions with the State Department of Education on the appropriate date and timeline for that. I just want to make the important distinction that this this bill is specific to expanded polystyrene, not just polystyrene. And the distinction is important because polystyrene can be those clear plastic clamshells and harder plastic products. Expanded polystyrene is like a foam. And so that's like the often under the brand name styrofoam. And I think that that's an important distinction because there are many alternatives to expanded polystyrene in the restaurant arena. And some of them are like a cardboard product, as Representative Mashinsky pointed out. There are also vegetable-based products and other fiber products. There are indeed supply chain issues that folks have been running into, both we heard about them from the State Department of Education. And certainly, as I said, as a restaurant owner myself, I've experienced them, but not as much on these products. And thankfully, there is a plethora of alternatives coming onto the market today, new products every day, in fact, that are coming out to replace expanded polystyrene as we start to see other states introducing similar legislation. And so I think that there are market forces at play here as well. Thanks so much, Mr. Co-Chair.
Thank you, Senator Cohen. Senator Minor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I also have done my share of ordering out over the last 2 years. And in some cases, it's a long ride to get back from a restaurant to East Chestnut Hill Road in Litchfield. And so it's someone that appreciates the value of warm to hot fried calamari as opposed to cold and greasy fried calamari. I'll be opposing this bill in the hopes that at some point I'll be able to support it and keep my fried calamari warm. Right now, I'm not sure that technology exists. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Minor. You all heard that. Fried calamari at his house. Representative Wilson.
Thank you again, Mr. Chair. And one of my curiosity questions that I had perhaps could be answered by Senator Cohen since she's in the business. My curiosity is the cost differential to the business owner purchasing the polystyrene container versus, let's say, one of the alternatives, whether it be some type of a coated plastic. Is there a significant cost difference to the business owner?
Senator Cohen.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and thank you for the question, Representative Wilson. I myself have never used expanded polystyrene in my business. It's a choice that we made early on, so I can't speak to the cost differential exactly, but yes, there is a cost difference. And expanded polystyrene, as I think most of our committee members heard at public hearing, not just this year, but in prior years, is the least expensive product on the market.
Thank you very much. That helped me a lot. Thank you.
Thank you both. Seeing no other hands raised, well, I would ask the clerk to please call the roll on Senate Bill 118, an act concerning the use of certain polystyrene products, JFS motion to the floor.
Senate Bill 118 LCO 2695, Senator Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Gresco.
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Slapp. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes yes.
Senator Minor.
Senator Minor votes no.
Representative Harding.
Representative Harding votes no.
Representative Berger-Javallo.
Representative Berger-Javallo votes yes.
Representative Betts. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes no.
Representative Chafee.
Representative Chafee votes yes.
Representative D'Amico.
Representative D'Amico votes yes. And my
Representative
dog
Dillon.
votes yes as well.
Great. Representative Dillon,
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dubitsky,
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
Representative Fishbein, Representative Gucker,
Representative Gucker votes yes.
Representative Harrison,
Representative
Senator-
Harrison votes no.
thank you, Representative. Senator Haskell, Representative Hennessy,
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Representative Horn,
Representative Horn votes yes.
Senator Kushner,
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Representative Michelle,
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky,
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Representative O'Day,
Representative O'Day votes no.
Representative Paris,
Representative Paris votes yes.
Representative Parker,
Representative Parker votes yes. Sorry about that.
Representative Piscopo,
Representative Piscopo votes no.
Representative Rabimbis,
Representative Rabimbis votes no.
Representative Reyes,
Representative Reyes votes in the affirmative.
Representative Ryan,
Representative Ryan votes yes.
Representative Smith,
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Wilson,
Representative Wilson votes no.
Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
Thank you.
But I wanted to throw some context around how.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Moving on to number 3 under Roman numeral 3, Senate Bill 119, an act concerning climate resiliency funds and projects. This would be a straight JF to the floor. I would entertain a motion.
So moved.
Moved by Senator Cohen. Second from Representative Reyes. The bill would, by law, a municipality may establish a climate change and coastal resiliency reserve fund. The law authorizes the municipality's budget-making authority to direct the municipal treasurer to invest a portion of the reserve fund in certain specified ways. So municipalities who are interested can tap into the use and expertise of our state treasurer's office to try to expand their coastal resiliency funds, especially to be used for any type of matching funds for grants going forward. The bill also requires the Deep Commissioner to maximize the state's receipt of those federal funds designated for these types of projects. Any comments or questions? Representative Harding.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and I do support this bill. I will be voting yes today. I know that myself and I'm sure some members as well had some questions about the practicality of how the investment with the state treasurer would work. I don't know if Senator Cohen might be able to shed some light on that. If the senator could maybe explain how they would just give the funds to the treasurer and then they would send it back when they requested it, or how that might work if the senator knew. Through you, Mr. Chair.
Representative Cohen.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair, and thank you for the question from the good ranking member. There are funds that the Office of the State Treasurer invests currently for municipalities. These are STIF funds, STIF, and it would work in a similar manner. So the towns that do have coastal resiliency reserve funds, they may or may not choose to set up their own funding mechanisms. These can be costly. It requires another board of oversight within the municipality itself, requires obviously some investment experience, a fund manager. And so this is, looks to relieve that additional burden that may be placed on municipalities trying to grow these funds and invest them properly. It also allows the expertise, not only the expertise of the Office of the State Treasurer, but certainly the Office of the State Treasurer can pool funds and invest and a little bit more, I don't want to say aggressively, but I want to say that there's a better return on investment in many cases. And so that's the idea behind this. It would be purely optional, but would relieve some of the burden, and it would work in a manner very similar to STIF.
I think that answers my question. Thank you, Madam Co-Chair, for your answer, and thank you, Mr. Chair, for the opportunity to ask.
Thank you, Representative Harding. And I might, each municipality would have to determine with the treasurer's office what their risk tolerance would be. So that would be another caveat in that. Representative Wilson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. So I just want to make sure I understood Senator Cohen's response, because she used the acronym STIF, which is the State Treasurer's Investment Fund, which from my experience of 30 years as treasurer of the town of Litchfield, that is a short-term, for analogy, money market. In other words, it isn't funds that are commingled into the larger investment portfolio of the state of Connecticut. So the yield is very low. It sounds to me like it's an accommodation so that the municipality doesn't have to jump through some other hoops to keep the money qualified. Is that the pretense behind this? Thank you.
Senator Cohen.
Thank you, Mr. Chair, and thank you, Representative Wilson, for the question. Yes, that's my understanding. I think STIF, the short-term investment funds, are, as you said, and as the name implies, short-term, and do not yield as high a rate as some of the other investments made through the Office of the State Treasurer. I think that those details would certainly be worked out with the towns that are investing with the office, but there needs to be a certain amount of liquidity. Obviously, we know that these resiliency funds will need to be pulled at any given time. We don't know when there'll be a storm surge, when the need will arise for municipalities to pull from them. And so I would certainly think that the treasurer would use their expertise in properly managing to allow them to be dispersed as needed.
Very good. Thank you. That was my understanding as well.
Thank you, Representative Wilson. Seeing no other hands raised, I would ask the clerk to call the roll for Senate Bill 119, an act concerning climate resiliency funds and projects. It would be a straight JF to the floor.
Senator Cohen,
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Gresco,
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Slapp, Representative Palm,
Rep. Palm votes yes.
Senator Minor,
Senator Minor votes yes.
Representative Harding,
Rep. Harding votes yes.
Representative Berger Javallo,
Representative Berger Javallo votes yes.
Representative Betts, Representative Callahan,
Representative Callahan votes yes.
Representative Chafee,
Rep. Chafee votes yes.
Representative D'Amico,
Representative D'Amico votes yes.
Representative Dillon,
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dubitsky,
Representative Dubitsky votes yes.
Representative Fishbein, Representative Gucker,
Representative Gucker votes yes.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Harrison,
Representative Harrison votes yes.
Senator Haskell, Representative Hennessy,
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Representative Horn,
Representative Horn votes yes.
Senator Kushner, Representative Michelle,
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky,
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Representative, could you say it one more time so I can see you on the
Rep.
camera?
Mashinsky votes yes.
Thank you. Representative O'Day,
Representative O'Day votes yes.
Representative Paris, Representative Parker,
Representative Parker votes yes.
Representative Piscopo,
Representative Piscopo votes yes.
Representative Rebimbis, Representative Reyes,
Representative Reyes votes in the affirmative.
Representative Ryan.
Ryan votes yes.
Sorry, Representative Ryan, could you say it one more time?
Representative Ryan votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Smith,
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Wilson,
Representative Wilson votes yes.
Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
I'm sorry, Representative Young, could you say it one more time? I just need, if you're not voting or speaking, if you could mute yourself, and that won't compete with the
Representative Young
microphones.
votes yes.
Thank you, Representative. That concludes my votes. I don't know if Senator Kushner's question is for me. Senator Kushner, let me just see. Yes, Senator Kushner, your vote, please, on Senate Bill 119.
Yes, thank you. Senator Kushner votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gaia. Moving on to our next bill. It is item number 4 under Roman numeral 3, Senate Bill 120, an act concerning the use of chlorpyrifos on golf courses and neonicotinoids for non-agricultural use. This would be a JFS to the floor. I would entertain a motion.
So moved.
Moved by Senator Cohen, seconded by
Second.
Representative Mushinski. The bill would prohibit applying chlorpyrifos on a golf course or for cosmetic or non-agricultural uses, and then it would subsequently allow the Deep Commissioner to enforce the ban in accordance with her existing authority under the state's pesticide control law. The bill would also, beginning in January 1st of 2023, prohibit the sale, possession, use of a pesticide that contains any neonicotinoid. However, it would exempt from this ban the use on an agricultural plant, pet care, veterinary, personal care, and indoor pest control pesticide products, much modeled after the existing bill in California. Are there any questions and or comments? Representative, well, here we go. Representative Harding was first.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I agree that we should begin to phase out these products, and so I do support the initiative in terms of phasing out chlorpyrifos, and I mispronounce it every time, and neonics to shorten it, and I apologize. With that said, Section 1 of the bill, I have no questions about. I think we received significant testimony that the industry that it was looking to address even testify that it's not used. It really wouldn't impact the industry much, and would probably do a big positive for our environment, which is a win-win. My concern is really surrounding neonics and Section 2 of the bill. I think that I was surprised to find out how much neonics are involved in so many different products and chemicals and in our daily lives. And due to that, I question what we're banning. I don't know if we really truly know everything that we're now banning in the state. And that's a slippery slope if we don't know truly what in totality what we're banning. I was surprised to see tick collars that contained neonics. So I understand that's exempted from this particular bill, but it goes to show you that there are many products that have this, contain this, that I think many of us don't truly even know And so, my concern lies in the fact, again, that I don't know, we really truly know the totality of what we're banning. And before we go ahead and ban it, I think we need to truly understand what we're banning. Because this is new, and I think we're finding different products every day. So I'm torn here because I think there's no doubt that this would be a positive for environment, which I do want to support. But at the same time, I think in order to create good policy, we have to understand, obviously, what we're banning. And I don't think we understand the totality of it currently. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Representative Harding. Next was Representative Callahan.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. And I thank our ranking member for the comments. And I do echo his sentiments. We have neonicotinoids, and I think I got that right. They're in the final stages of review by the EPA at this point. Why wouldn't we wait until they release their final report to pass a bill like this? So that's what confuses me. And we have the Ag Station and we have DEP out there looking at these chemicals. And when they take a look at the EPA's report and bring them forward, we certainly would be in a better position to vote a bill forward on them. But so I appreciate your time, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Representative Callahan. Next, Representative Wilson.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and I'll echo my good colleagues' comments. My concerns are the same, and my question about the EPA and where they are on this. I understand this is being looked at not only in other states, but also at the federal EPA level. And a lot of times what we do is redundancy. And I would just suggest that we wait and see what the EPA has got to say.
Thank you, Representative Wilson. As you might know, we have been waiting for EPA action on multiple pesticides, herbicides, insecticides. So, and then I do know that New Jersey just passed something similar going forward. So, as was pointed out already, the trend is to get away from using this now that we have the knowledge of what it does to our environment, and especially our pollinators going forward. So next we would have Representative Dubitsky.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Mr. Chair, the word agriculture is defined in statute in Connecticut General Statutes 1-1Q, and there is no definition here in this bill. So I'm wondering, are we adopting the definition from 1-1Q with regard to the definition of agriculture?
I would have to get back to you on that. I would know that the bill, under the bill, the term agricultural plant includes any plant that is grown, maintained, or produced for commercial purposes, including research and experimental purposes, but does not include pasture or rangeland used for grazing, if that helps you. But if a more clear definition of agriculture is requested, we can definitely look into that.
Okay, so it does not include, so I think Attorney Townsend wants to chime in on that. Is that true?
Brad?
Sure, I would just ask the good representative, is he speaking in terms of section 1 or section 2 of the bill?
I guess I am speaking with regard to, well, I guess it doesn't matter. The word agriculture is in both sections. I assume we're using the same definition for both sections, aren't we?
Well, not quite. And for section 1, when it speaks to non-agricultural use, then you would be relying on the definition in section 1-1 of the general statutes, because that definition would apply to all the general statutes. And so when section 1 would be codified, then that definition would apply to section 1. Conversely, for section 2, there is a specific definition for agricultural plant. And so that definition would apply for section 2.
Thank you, Brad.
Okay, so if there's two different definitions for agriculture in these two different sections, wouldn't that cause confusion and a conflict?
Brad?
I would offer no, because in section 1, we're talking about the term non-agricultural use. So the word agriculture as defined in section 1-1 would be obviously fundamental for that term. Conversely, we're talking about the term agricultural plant in section 2, and that has a specific definition for that purpose.
No, I understand, but so when you're talking about plants, treating plants, but treating plants that are like pasture and grazing land is, grazing animals on pasture land is an agricultural use. So there seems to be a conflict here, because if you are allowing it for agricultural use, but not on plants that you're now saying are not agricultural plants, even though clearly they are, there seems to be a significant conflict here. And how is any farmer supposed to know what he's allowed to do and what he's not allowed to do? Doesn't make any sense.
Attorney Townsend?
Well, what I would say is, from my perspective, it's not up to me to defend the policy behind it, but in terms of the definition and the way the statute is structured, the statute can always provide a more restrictive definition than the broad definition that exists. And in this case, this particular provision for section 2 has a more restrictive definition of what agricultural plant does and does not include.
Okay, well, I appreciate your technical legal statement, but I guess from a policy standpoint, your answer creates big problems. I understand from the legal perspective, the strictly definitional, it will, the two sections can have different definitions, but when you put them both together and you're looking at it from the perspective of a guy who's got a bunch of cows out in the field, it doesn't make a damn bit of sense. I would normally be supporting this, but I can't in that instance, because farmer's not going to know what he's going to be able to do and what he can't do. Thank you, Attorney Townsend, and thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Representative Dubitsky, and we can explore a possibility of reconciling the definition between the sections as we go forward. Senator Cohen.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I just want to provide some clarification and reiterate, as my co-chair put it, that we are not looking to hamper the ability of our ag community. This is purely for cosmetic and non-agricultural uses. And also just want to say that this is one of those instances that I was talking about at the beginning of our meeting today. We had a productive public hearing. We heard from a cross-section of the community and folks who are using this and concerned about the way the language was structured in the bill being too restrictive. And we heard those comments. We made appropriate changes in terms of allowing for structural uses of this product. There are insects and pests indoors that require neonicotinoids, and so hence the exemptions that are set forth in the substitute language today. I also just want to mention that there is precedent for this. We are not waiting for the EPA simply because the EPA has been examining both chlorpyrifos and neonicotinoids for a long time now. While I hope and have faith that eventually there will be a verdict, and they have made some movement on neonicotinoids, I think it is incumbent upon us to protect the pollinators and recognize their importance for the state of Connecticut and the importance for the region. New Jersey and Maine just recently passed similar bans, and they are going into effect. And we can look to our neighbors in New York. I know Maryland has a bill right now being discussed. And I believe California was mentioned as well, obviously further out west there, but regionally there is precedent for this as well. So I hope and urge my colleagues to vote for its passage out of committee today, and recognize that there may be need for further discussion based on Representative Dubitsky's comments. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Cohen. Senator Reiner.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. So as I was listening to the discussion, I was on the Google machine looking up the uses of chlorpyrifos, and find that it is in wood products, fence posts, utility poles. It has a number of different uses. And so I guess my question to Brad is, in section 1, would a ban of that product include its inclusion in any of those if they were an outdoor product such as a fence post?
Attorney Townsend.
I would say that would not be consistent with the stated intent contained in section 1. I think that would be a difficult reading of the statute to say that that's what the intent of the legislature would be there. I think it's fairly clear from the intent in section 1 that we're talking about a pesticide and the application of the pesticide itself, not something that contains that particular pesticide. You will.
Thank you. And so through you again, Mr. Chairman. So if the application of the pesticide were to be done by a homeowner, I see there are all sorts of products available in the open market. If they were to be used to control pests that would normally be outside, not inside necessarily, but still pose a problem. Again, non-agriculture homeowner, their own property, upon passage, or excuse me, effective October 1st, would a homeowner no longer be able to make application on their property of this product or any product containing this chemical?
Attorney Townsend, if you're still there.
They could not use it for any cosmetic or non-agricultural use. So in terms of, once again, I think the intent is the actual application of the pesticide itself for any cosmetic or non-agricultural use.
Thank you. And then in section 2, I was kind of fascinated. I was in Kent a number of years ago, and there was an arborist that was injecting a product into the root system of an ash tree. And it was a beautiful ash tree, and it was in a park. And the town of Kent had decided that they were going to try and preserve as many of these large, majestic ash trees as possible against the pests that are now killing just about every ash tree in the state of Connecticut. And what I found out is that products used for that purpose contain neonicotinoids. They're also used in the control of lanternfly. They're also used in the control of longhorn beetle. And so my read of this is that those would not be considered agricultural plants in section 2, but in fact, for all those that are trying to maintain some legacy species in the state of Connecticut, they would be barred from using neonicotinoids in products that currently are injected for the purpose of trying to kill the pests that lie underneath the bark. I understand where I think people want to go in terms of chemicals. I'm also aware that there are natural predators for some of these other pests. Unfortunately, they don't seem to be in the quantity of the pests themselves. And apparently their appetite doesn't allow them to eat sufficient quantities to keep these things in check. But I can't support the bill today. I'd like to continue to work with leadership on the language of the bill as the bill moves forward. But for purposes of today, I think those two issues are sufficient for me to be opposed today. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Minor. Seeing no other hands raised, I'm going to ask the committee clerk to call the roll on Senate Bill number 120, an act concerning the use of chlorpyrifos on golf courses and neonicotinoids for non-agricultural use. It would be a JFS to the floor.
SB 120 LCO number 2715, Senator Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Gresco.
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Slapp. Representative Palm.
Rep. Palm votes yes.
Senator Minor.
Senator Minor votes no.
Representative Harding.
Representative Harding votes no.
Representative Amy Berger-Javallo. Representative Betts. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes no.
Representative Chafee. Representative D'Amico.
Representative D'Amico votes yes.
Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
Representative Fishbein. Representative Gucker.
Representative Gucker votes yes.
Representative Harrison.
Representative Harrison votes no.
Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Yeah.
Representative Hennessy.
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Representative Horn.
Representative Horn votes yes.
Senator Kushner.
Representative, did you say Representative Kushner? Because I repeated that. Senator Kushner.
I started with an R and I changed it to Senator. So you might have heard the R because I'm showing the R, Representative Field. So sorry, Senator Kushner. Senator Kushner, I'm sorry if I didn't hear you properly.
Kushner votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Michelle.
I don't get to be called Senator. Just kidding. Yes, Representative Michelle votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky.
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky, could I just have that one more time?
Rep. Mashinsky votes
All right,
yes.
thank you very much, Senator Kelly. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes no.
Representative Paris. Representative Parker.
Representative Parker votes yes.
Representative Piscopo. Representative Rabimbis. Representative Reyes,
Representative Reyes votes in the affirmative.
Representative Ryan,
Representative Ryan votes yes.
Representative Smith,
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Wilson,
Representative Wilson votes no.
Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
That concludes the vote.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Moving on to number 5 under Roman numeral 3, House Bill 5139, an act concerning extended producer responsibility for tires. This would be a JFS to the floor. I would entertain a motion.
So moved. Second.
Moved by Senator Minor, seconded by Representative Horn, if my ears were correct. This bill would establish a statewide product stewardship program to manage certain discarded tires. It requires the tire producers and their designees to join a nonprofit stewardship organization that they or the trade association creates. The bill prohibits producers who fail to participate in the program from selling their products in the state of Connecticut. They must organize by July 1st of 2013. The difference between the JFS language and the original bill was that there were a couple of references to the word gas, as in gas cylinder, from language from last year's bill. So that was just cleaned up. Do I have any questions or comments on the bill?
Mr. Co-Chair, just for the record, if we could have the record show that Senator Cohen was the second on that. I noticed Representative Horn was off camera, and I don't want to get in the habit of calling anybody out on seconds who might not have otherwise wanted to do so. So
I do appreciate that. I would have been happy to be the second, but Senator Cohen is correct. She was the second on that. But thank you for thinking of me, Mr. Chair.
Well, thank you, Senator Cohen, and please let the record reflect that Senator Cohen was the second to the motion. Senator Minor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Just to prove that even I lose my way on an agenda on occasion, are we talking about 5139 or 5142?
We are on number 5, which is 5139.
And so I thought I heard you say gas cylinders.
There were a couple of references to the word gas in the existing language that were removed.
Gotcha.
That was it.
And thank you. We've been at this for a little while, and I think last year we were not able to get it to a point where we had enough buy-in probably to get it over the finish line. I do think that there are some very responsible parties, both in the business of manufacturing tires and in the business of collecting used tires and in the business of recycling tires. But I think history will show that there are some folks that operate around the fringes that may act far less appropriately, as evidenced by tires that we still find on occasion on roadsides, water courses. And in my case, I can tell you in northern Maine, I could probably take every one of you to a tire pile somewhere that was at one time or another destined for some other use. And after about a 300-mile trip, somebody found out that it was no longer welcome. And they sure as the dickens weren't going to drive 300 miles all the way back to wherever they came from with those used tires. So I look forward to what the outcome will be on this bill in the future in hoping for its passage. And maybe fortunately, I'll be watching it on TV. But for today, I'm happy to support the bill and happy to continue to work with Representative Gresco to see if we can come to a very positive solution with tires. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator Minor, and I would echo those sentiments. I think as time has gone by, the opinion, the reaction to a bill such as this from the individual industry is softening, for lack of a better term, and it's actually being contemplated by the industry to think how they can assist us going forward. I think we all have municipal tire dumping sites in each of our districts that we know are there, and that's where we're trying to solve the problem, and also consequently open up a market for, or find markets for the end product here. So I too am hopeful going forward. I don't see any more hands raised in the room. So Madam Clerk, please call the roll for House Bill 5139, an act concerning extended producer responsibility for tires. That would be a JFS to the floor.
House Bill 5139, LCO 2694. Senator Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Gresco.
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Slatt. Representative Palm. Senator Minor.
Sorry, I was on mute. Rep Palm votes yes.
Senator Minor.
Senator Minor votes yes.
Sorry, Senator, I just need it one more time.
Senator Minor votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Harding.
Representative Harding votes yes.
Representative Berger-Javallo.
Representative Berger-Javallo votes yes.
Representative Betts. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes yes.
Representative Chafee. Representative D'Amico.
Representative D'Amico votes yes.
Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes no.
Representative Fishpine. Representative Gucker.
Representative Gucker votes yes.
Representative Harrison.
Representative Harrison votes yes.
Senator Haskell.
Senator Haskell votes yes.
Representative Hennessy.
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Representative Horn.
Representative Horn votes yes.
Senator Kushner.
Did you say Representative Kushner?
I start to say the R just because I'm on the R's, and I always say Senator though. Senator Kushner.
Senator Kushner votes yes. Thank you.
Representative Michelle.
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky.
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Representative O'Day.
O'Day votes yes.
Sorry, oh, great, thank you. Representative Paris. Representative Parker.
Representative Parker votes yes.
Representative Piscopo.
Representative Piscopo votes no.
Representative Rabimbis. Representative Reyes. Representative Ryan.
Representative Ryan votes yes.
Representative Smith.
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Wilson.
Representative Wilson votes yes.
Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Moving on to
Quick question,
Number-
Madam Clerk, did you get my vote?
Yes, I did, Representative.
Thank you.
moving on to item number 6 under Roman numeral 3, House Bill 5141, an act concerning the protection of certain fish species. This would be a JFS to the floor, and I would entertain a motion.
So moved.
Moved by Senator Cohen, seconded by
Second.
Representative Dillon. The bill would prohibit taking or landing per trip 200 pounds or more of the bait species, silver sides, whether that's tidewater or Atlantic, the sand lance or sand eels, and bay anchovy. The idea is to prevent any kind of proliferation of an industrial fishery of those forage fish while still allowing traditional bait harvests to occur. The JFS language changes the section of the bill, section of the general statutes that is actually going to be changed to section 26-127. And then it also omits completely section number 2, which would have added a possession limit to licensed dealers. Are there any questions or comments? Seeing no hands raised, I would ask that Madam Clerk please call the roll for House Bill 5141, an act concerning the protection of certain forage fish species, a JFS to the floor.
House Bill 5141, LCO 2691, Senator Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Gresco.
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Representative, can I have you do that one more time?
Sure. Representative Gresco votes yes.
Thank you. Senator Slav. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes yes.
Senator Minor.
Senator Minor votes yes.
Representative Harding.
Representative Harding votes yes.
Representative Berger-Javallo. Representative Betts. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes yes.
Representative Chafee.
Rep. Chafee votes yes.
Representative D'Amico.
Representative D'Amico votes yes.
Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes yes.
Representative Fishbein. Representative Gucker.
Representative Ducker votes yes.
Representative Harrison.
Representative Harrison votes yes.
Representative Senator Haskell. Representative Hennessy.
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Representative Horn.
Representative Horn votes yes. And I pass the torch to Senator Kushner.
Senator
Senator
Kushner. I know, do you have to call me, Gaia?
I don't think it's a rule, but certainly Senator Kushner.
Senator Kushner votes yes. Thank you.
Thank you. Representative Michelle.
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky.
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes yes.
Representative Paris. Representative Parker.
Representative Parker votes yes.
Representative Piscopo.
Representative Piscopo votes yes.
Representative Verbimbis. Representative Reyes.
Representative Reyes votes in the affirmative.
Representative Ryan.
Representative Ryan votes yes.
Representative Smith.
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Wilson.
Representative Wilson votes yes.
Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Moving on to number 7 under Roman numeral 3, House Bill 5142, an act concerning extended producer responsibility for certain gas cylinders. This would be a JFS to the floor. I'm going to take the chair's prerogative to make the motion to the floor myself, and I'm going to look for a second.
Second.
Seconded by Representative Harding. This bill would establish a statewide product stewardship program to manage certain discarded gas cylinders. which includes any non-refillable or refillable cylinder supplied for personal, family, or household use that has flammable pressurized gas, helium, or carbon dioxide. By January 1st of 2023, the plan would have to be submitted with DEEP with the goal of it being implemented by October 1st of 2025. I would be remiss if I didn't call out Senator Minor for his continued help with trying to get this passed. I would also like to thank the head of the HRRA, Jen Eaton-Jones, for her participation in this as the boots on the ground for us to get a perspective. But I'd also like to thank Worthington Industries, who took serious our request at the end of last session to come back with a plan to manage these cylinders at the end of their lives. It was never our intent to interfere with the refillable process going forward, but we did hear from a lot of our municipalities as to being stuck with going forward in how they handle and dispose of and hopefully recycle these items. So I see our LCO attorney Towson with his hand up, which scares me. Brad?
Thank you, Representative. I would just suggest that as the sitting chair of the meeting, that it's not really appropriate to be making the motion yourself. You should be seeking the motion from another member. If we could just perhaps arrange for that.
Spoil my fun, Brad.
Second.
Thank you. We will redo that. I would entertain a motion to send House Bill 5142, an act concerning extended producer responsibility for gas cylinders, JF, to the floor. I would entertain that motion.
So moved.
Moved by Representative Mushinski, seconded by Representative Harding. Thank you, Brad, for cleaning that up for me. Are there any comments or questions? Wait, Brad.
Sorry, I believe it's a JFS to the floor rather than a JF. You said JF.
A JFS to the floor. Yeah. The one bill I really wanted. I'm screwing up. JFS to the floor. The motion made by Mary Mushinski, Representative Mushinski, and seconded by Representative Harding. Thank you again, Brad. And we're going to go to Representative Harding so I can stop making mistakes. Representative Harding.
We got through it just fine, Mr. Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chair. I just want to echo your sentiments. I want to thank Senator Minor. I want to thank you as well, Mr. Chair, as well as your co-chair, Senator Cohen, Representative Palm, really the entire leadership of this Environment Committee for your tireless work to put this bill together. I think it is, this is a model for what we should be working on. This is an instance in which we have a good, environmentally friendly, environmentally positive initiative with industry's buy-in and their input. And the reason we see this today is because of your efforts, Mr. Chair, Senator Minor's efforts, Senator Cohen's, Representative Palm's, and I want to thank all of you for your work on this today. I think I would urge my colleagues to support this measure out of committee and to continue to work on this and hopefully see a final product on the House and Senate floors. So thank you, Mr. Chair, and thank you to everyone who put in tireless work to make this a good bill for everyone involved.
Thank you, Representative Harding. Senator Minor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. You mentioned, I think, all the hard work that has gone into putting this bill, getting it to this point, and certainly Jen Eaton-Jones, to my mind, has been kind of the driving force, or maybe the little engine that could. For most of us, we've been able to walk away from this and allow the industry and people that understand the implications of these gas cylinders being in our waste stream work together. And I think this is proof positive that it is possible. To be sure, there are some other, I would call them small canisters, companies that represent those that have not yet been at the table. This bill will allow them to come into the fold, so to speak. But if you know anything about backpacking or camping, long distance hiking, you know that there are those very small, sometimes smaller than an orange, canisters that need to be part of this fix. And so there's plenty of language in here to include them. And there's plenty of language here for DEP to let them do it on their own. But I think this is will be used as a template across the country. And that's really what the industry wanted, was something that they could duplicate and it would be workable. So thank you very much. And I urge support.
Thank you, Senator Minor. I don't see any other hands raised in the room, so I would ask our Madam Clerk to call the roll for number 7, House Bill 5142, an act concerning extended producer responsibility for certain gas cylinders. It would be a JFS to the floor.
House Bill 5142, LCO 2691. Senator Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Gresco.
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Slapp. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes yes.
Senator Minor.
Senator Minor votes yes.
Representative Harding.
Representative Harding votes yes.
Representative Berger Javallo. Representative Betts. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes yes.
Representative Chafee.
Rep. Chafee votes yes.
Representative D'Amico. Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes yes.
Representative Fishbein. Representative Gucker.
Representative Gucker votes yes.
Representative Harrison.
Representative Harrison votes yes.
Senator Haskell. Representative Hennessy.
Hennessy votes yes.
Representative Horn.
Representative Horn votes yes.
Senator Kushner.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Senator Kushner, can I have you do that one more time so you're on camera?
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Representative Michelle, can you take yourself off mute? I think we're having competition with the microphone because I can't get Senator Kushner on.
Oh.
I'm just going to have you mute yourself.
I wasn't.
I'm having you on the phone.
Are you hearing me now?
I'm not. I'm not seeing you on the camera.
That's interesting. Now you can, I bet.
Now I can.
Okay. Senator Kushner votes yes.
Thank you, Senator. Representative Michelle.
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky.
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Rep. Mashinsky, can you say it one more time, please?
Sure. Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Thank you. I only need your screen to light up. If you see a yellow border around it, then I can see you. I think that there's another microphone that's competing for the microphones. But thank you, Representative. Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes yes.
Representative Harris. Representative Parker.
Representative Parker votes yes.
Representative Piscopo.
Representative Piscopo votes yes.
Representative Piscopo, may I have that just one more time, please?
Representative Piscopo votes yes.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Rabimbis.
Representative Rabimbis votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Reyes.
Representative Reyes votes in the affirmative.
Representative Ryan.
Representative Ryan votes yes.
Representative Smith.
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Wilson,
Representative Wilson votes yes.
Representative Young,
Representative Young votes yes.
Representative
Yep.
Young, can I have that one more time, please?
Representative Young votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Moving on to item number 8, House Bill 5143, an act establishing an Office of Aquatic Invasive Species. This would be a JFS to the floor. I would entertain a motion.
So moved.
So moved
Second.
by Representative Michelle, seconded by
Representative Hennessy.
seconded by Representative Hennessy. At this point, I'm going to turn the explanation over to our Vice Chair, Representative Palm, who has been instrumental in championing this bill forward. Representative Palm.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. This bill would do a couple of things long overdue. It would establish an Office of Aquatic Invasive Species within the Connecticut Agriculture Experiment Station, which has been doing wonderful research actually since the 1800s, but also very in modern times doing some wonderful research. It would designate them the quarterback of the team among people in the state doing research on such pernicious things as hydrilla, water chestnut, milfoil. All of these plants are choking our waterways, and this would coordinate the research efforts. The office would help municipalities go through this. It would do surveys of the existence of these plants, which are starting to show up, by the way, in our public water supplies. And it would also help with educational efforts in the clean, drain, and dry program of the deep to require signage at boat launching stations. And it would create a non-lapsing fund through which federal, state, local foundational dollars could be collected. I did want to, in addition to urging all of you to vote for this, thank especially my ranking colleague, Steve Harding, for his support of this early on, and Craig Minor, Senator Minor too. It's a very bipartisan bill. It affects every single one of our districts. I hope you will all support it, and thank you for raising it, Mr. and
Thank you, Representative Palm. Representative Callahan has a question.
Thank you, and thank you, Representative Palm, for raising this. As invasive aquatic species are a big problem in our Connecticut waterways. The issue, we do have to stay on DEP because, as you know, we pay a $5 registration fee, and it goes towards that. And about $500,000 were raised as I researched this last session, but from out-of-state boaters, only about $5,000 was raised. So there's a huge gap in funding that's available for this simply because DEP does not have a method to collect this. And there are a couple other things we'll need to look at if there's an office like this established, because DEP is also still allowing hundreds of prize fishing tournaments during spawning season, which is encouraging people from other bodies of water from out of state to come here, and yet the ramps are often not staffed, which is causing a problem and bringing these hitchhikers into our waterways. So while I think an office for invasive species is a good idea, but there certainly is a lot of work to be done in the field, and I just I hope that if this office is established, we'll start tapping into the hundreds of thousands of dollars of funds that should be available through out-of-state boaters, and we're collecting almost none. So I appreciate your efforts, and I look forward to actually helping you in these efforts. Thank you.
Thank you, Rep. Callahan. I agree with all of your points. Excellent points.
Representative Harding.
Yes, thank you, Mr. Chair. I just want to thank the Vice Chair for her hard work on this bill. Very fortunate to have many individuals in this committee that have waterways that are integral to their communities. And I think this is an important step in helping to address the invasives that threaten the health of these waterways. So I look forward to seeing this bill come out of committee today and continue to work on it as it moves its way along the process. So thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Senator Minor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I'd like to echo your comments with regard to Vice Chair Palm. I think this has certainly been an issue that she has championed She's also championed being creative in trying to find resources, not only for this office, but for managing invasive species in waterways throughout the state of Connecticut. So I'd like to put a plug in, if you don't mind. The Appropriations Committee has a number of bills before it that call for funding, and some of those we're looking to the federal government's dollars that will rain down on the state of Connecticut, just like it is the other states across this country. It's important for us, I think, to help manage how those dollars are spent. And while I'm sure the needs are great, when we get to public health or DEP or DOT, we should not miss the opportunity to take every advantage we can for the causes that we think are important. And so if we can get this established this year, I'm going to work very hard with Vice Chair to make sure that we can get the money into it through the appropriations process, because the office will be of no use if we can't staff it and then provide the resources. And I would also like to echo Pat Callahan's comments. For whatever reason, I'm pretty sure this agency has fallen, DEP has fallen very short in terms of monitoring the out-of-state boats with regard to their obligations, just like we have to contribute toward this problem. I'm not saying they are a major contributor toward bringing the invasives into Connecticut. I'm just suggesting that we recognize that it needed resources. When I register my boat, I pay. They should be paying when they come in to the state of Connecticut, whether it's for a weekend or for a season. And this agency really needs to get their shoulder behind some effort here. And I'm hoping that we'll be able to resolve that also this year. Thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, Senator.
Yes, thank you, Senator Minor. Mr. Chair, indulge me one more sec. That's especially important since we understand that the state of New York is seriously considering banning Connecticut boats coming into Lake Champlain and the Finger Lakes from Connecticut because of the poor job we do. So your point is excellent. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative Palm. Seeing no other hands raised, I would ask the Madam Clerk to call the roll on House Bill 5143, an act establishing an Office of Aquatic Invasive Species, JFS, to the floor.
House Bill 5143, LCO 2696, Senator Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Gresco.
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Representative Gresco, could you say it one more time, please?
Sure. Representative Gresco votes yes.
Thank you. Senator Slapp. Representative Palm.
Representative Palm votes yes.
Senator Minor.
Senator Minor votes yes.
Senator Minor, just one more time, please.
Senator Minor still votes yes.
I'm glad to hear that. Representative Harding.
Representative Harding votes yes.
Representative Berger Javallo. Representative Betts. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes yes.
Representative Chafee.
Representative Chafee votes yes.
Representative D'Amico. Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dubitsky. Representative Fishbein. Representative Gucker.
Representative Gucker votes yes.
Representative Harrison.
Representative Harrison votes yes.
Senator Haskell. Representative Hennessy.
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Representative Horn. Senator
Sorry,
Kushner.
Representative Horn votes yes. Sorry.
Thank
Madam
you.
Clerk.
Thank you. Senator Kushner.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Representative Michelle.
Sorry about that. Representative Michelle votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky.
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes. Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Thank you, Representative Mashinsky. Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes yes.
Representative Paris. Representative Parker.
Representative Parker votes yes.
Representative Piscopo.
Representative Piscopo votes yes.
Representative Rabimbis.
Representative Rabimbis votes yes.
Representative Reyes.
Representative Reyes votes in the affirmative.
Representative Ryan.
Representative Ryan votes yes.
Representative Smith.
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Wilson.
Representative Wilson votes yes.
Representative Young.
Representative Young votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Moving on to number 9, House Bill 5144, an act concerning the removal of debris from the Housatonic River near the wonderful and beautiful town of Stratford. Straight JF to the floor. I will entertain a motion.
So moved.
Second.
Moved by Representative Hennessy, seconded by, who was that?
Representative Reyes.
Representative Reyes. The bill would appropriate $5 million to the Department of Energy and Environmental Protection from the general fund for fiscal year 23 to fund the removal of debris from the Housatonic River in and around Stratford and also Milford, most likely as well. You'll recall from testimony in the public hearing that especially after large storms, there's a lot of debris that comes down the river and deposits itself in the mouth of the river in Stratford and in Milford. And it often costs our municipalities quite a bit to clean that up from our beaches and from our dock areas where boats are putting in. So I would see if anyone had any questions. Representative Wilson.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Let me start by saying that I will be voting yes on this, but I do have some comments and observations. I certainly support Senator Kelly introducing this and would hope that we can find a way to alleviate this debris problem at the sound part of the river. Having said that, I mean, we always are up against the appropriation question. So who knows? My guess is this goes to appropriations next. Am I correct?
You are correct.
Okay, so continuing along in that vein, I did as my good friend Senator Minor did earlier, talk about Google. So I Googled the Housatonic River. And it's interesting what you can learn just by good old Google. Interestingly enough, we probably know, many of us already know, that the Housatonic is, I think, starting somewhere north of Pittsfield, Massachusetts, and it runs 149 miles southeast. So Google says. And I know that there's efforts along the way down the river to do all kinds of cleanup, which I'm certainly in favor of. And it would seem to me that we could come up with perhaps a more collaborative plan, even with the state of Massachusetts. And we could also get better support for this legislation if we had the benefits of the dollars that we're perhaps thinking about allocating to be spent down the course of the river, because I'm sure this debris initially gets hung up in nooks and crannies of the river all the way down. And you know, would we get more support on this to kind of spread the wealth, if you will. Maybe it's more than $5 million. I don't know. But I guess my thought process says if we had more than just the good Senator Kelly's district asking for this ask, would we be more effective in accomplishing the end goal? So I'm not sure where this goes exactly from here. I'm going to support it today because I think it's important. I just think that we can do a better job. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative Wilson. Representative Harrison.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. I would like to echo what Representative Wilson said. I know that this continues, to be a problem as it comes downstream, as it collects up against each of the dams. And, unfortunately, the mouth of the river is where it's, settled and they're left with it. So I equally would like to suggest that we do a better effort with the stakeholders all the way up the river and see what we can do to spread the problem, perhaps in all the other communities that have their share of it. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative Harrison. Representative Young.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. As the junior representative from the town of Stratford, I would like to really urge everybody to pass this legislation. As the other good representatives have talked about, there should be an effort at working on this upstream as well. But as you and I both know from having done the river cleanups in the spring, it's awful. And we pick up tons of garbage there every single spring. So it being where the stuff ends up and then it ends up in the sound, we can actually do something to get this cleaned up and try to help. And I would promote and look forward to working on things upstream and trying to solve that problem as well. So thank you very much. I urge passage.
Thank you, Representative Young. Seeing no other hands raised, I will ask the Madam Clerk to call the roll for House Bill 5144, an act concerning the removal of debris from the Housatonic River near the town of Stratford. Straight JF to the floor.
For House Bill 5144, JF to the floor, Senator Cohen.
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Representative Gresco.
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Senator Slapp. Representative Palm. Senator Minor.
Senator Minor votes yes.
Representative Harding.
Representative Harding votes yes.
Representative Berger Javallo. Representative Betts. Representative Callahan.
Representative Callahan votes yes.
Representative Chafee.
Rep. Chafee votes yes.
Representative D'Amico. Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes.
Representative Dubitsky.
Representative Dubitsky votes yes.
Representative Fishbein. Representative Gucker. Representative Harrison.
Representative Harrison votes yes.
Senator Haskell. Representative Hennessy.
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Representative Horn.
Representative Horn votes yes.
Senator Kushner.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Michelle.
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Representative Mashinsky.
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
Representative O'Day.
Representative O'Day votes yes.
Representative Representative Paris. Apologize. Representative Parker.
Representative Parker votes yes.
Representative Piscopo.
Representative Piscopo votes yes.
Representative Rabimbis. Representative Reyes,
Representative Reyes votes in the affirmative.
Representative Ryan,
Representative
Representative-
Ryan votes, yeah, sure.
thank you. And Representative Ryan, I can't see you on the camera, so I just need you to turn the camera on. It's your lovely self.
Here you are, the best part.
Representative Ryan, and I think the voice was a little off. Would you mind saying your vote again, please?
I vote yes.
Thank you. Representative Smith,
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Wilson,
Representative Wilson votes yes.
Representative Young,
Representative Young votes yes.
Representative, I just need to see you. Representative Young, please.
Representative Young votes yes.
Thank you.
Guy, if I could,
Please, who's raising their hand? Representative Gucker,
sorry, I was on another meeting there. Representative Gucker votes yes.
on House Bill 5144. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Representative Palm too, Gaia.
Yes,
Representative Hum,
Gaia, Representative Palm votes yes.
thank you.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Moving on to our last bill, House Bill 5145, an act concerning the use of portable wastewater containers. It would be a JFS to the floor. I will entertain a motion.
So moved.
Moved by Representative Horn, seconded by Representative Hennessy. Thank you to all those that testified during the public hearing. This bill would allow for the portable wastewater holding tanks that we all affectionately call Blue Boys to be used for transferring wastewater from camping units to the sanitary disposal station on site at both state and private campgrounds. I guess currently now it's just state and it's hit or miss with the private campgrounds. This would make it uniform, and the JFS language would just change the effective date to effective upon passage, so we can try to get this in place for the Memorial Day weekend. Any questions or comments? Seeing no hands raised in the room, I would ask the clerk to call the roll for House Bill 5145, an act concerning the use of portable wastewater containers, JFS to the floor.
House Bill 5145, LCO 2688. Cohen,
Senator Cohen votes yes.
Gresco,
Representative Gresco votes yes.
Slab, Palm,
Representative Palm votes yes.
Minor,
Minor votes yes.
Harding,
Representative Harding votes yes.
Burger Javallo, Betts, Callahan,
Representative Callahan votes yes.
Chafee,
Chafee
D'Amico?
votes yes. Sorry.
thank you, Representative D'Amico. So I just want to. Dylan, Dubitsky,
Representative Dubitsky votes yes.
Fishbein, Gucker,
Representative Gucker votes yes.
Harrison, Haskell.
Representative Harrison votes yes.
Thank you, Representative. Haskell, Hennessy,
Representative Hennessy votes yes.
Horn,
Representative Horn votes yes.
Kushner,
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Michelle,
Representative Michelle votes yes.
Shinsky,
Rep. Mashinsky votes yes.
O'Day,
Representative O'Day votes yes.
Harris,
Rep. Harris votes yes.
Parker,
Rep. Parker votes yes.
Piscopo,
Representative Piscopo votes yes.
Rabinbis? Reyes?
Representative Reyes votes in the affirmative.
Ryan?
Representative Ryan votes yes.
Smith?
Representative Smith votes yes.
Wilson?
Representative Wilson votes yes.
Young?
Representative Young votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Moving on to Roman numeral,
May I vote, sir?
Representative Dillon.
Representative Dillon votes yes. Thank you.
Thank
you, Representative Dillon. Moving on to Roman numeral 4, the announcement of time and date of our next meeting. Well, we have a public hearing this coming Monday, the 7th at 10 a.m. The agenda is posted, and hopefully the electronic testimony will be forthcoming. Reminder that a week from today, the Environment and Transportation Committees will be having a joint hearing at 11 o'clock on SB4 and House Bill 5039. So that should have been sent to you as far as your Zoom links, along with Monday's public hearing should have been sent already as well. I got mine. And then as far as our next meeting date, we're going to have to take a breath on that one because the House has announced that it's going into session on the 16th of March, which would have been our committee meeting date. So we're going to have to figure out if we're going to move it a day forward or a day back on that date. And we will keep you apprised when that decision is made. We're going to move on to Roman numeral 5. I would say that we are going to recess our meeting right now. We're going to hold the votes open for till 3 o'clock, which is an hour and 45 minutes, or until everyone has voted, and then the meeting will be adjourned. Senator Minor.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I look forward to that conversation about rescheduling the meeting on the 16th. Just because I know we've all got schedules that get a little bit complicated. Thank you.
No, I'd like to hammer that out this afternoon if we can. Not sure if everyone is here we go. Brad.
Hi, sorry, just in terms of the time for holding the votes open, it needs to be kept to a particular specific time. So if we say 3 p.m., it needs to be held open until 3 p.m.
Okay.
Rather than just whenever one has voted. Thank you.
Understood. So the votes will be held open until 3 p.m. this afternoon as we recess the meeting now, and then when 3 p.m. rolls around, the meeting will be adjourned. Thank you, Brad, for the clarification. Representative Michelle.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Just quick for clarification. You saying you're looking at moving the meeting one day before or after, and not on the Monday, Wednesday, Friday schedule for 8 committees. Is that correct?
Yes, we're looking for, we would need permission to do that, but we're looking for either one day before or one day after, just to keep the flow of the committee business going without too many glitches. So we would need permission from leadership to do that, but we're going to figure out whether that's going to be the 15th or the 17th. And I would ask my, if available, my co-chair and ranking members to stay on here, or we would like to have a phone conversation to discuss this afternoon. I think that's a better idea before Brad intercedes and tells me screwing up again. But let's circle back this afternoon, and we'll have a conversation about what day is likely better for that rescheduling. So thank you, everybody, for participating today. It was a good meeting, and we look forward to seeing you again on Monday at 10 o'clock for our public hearing.
Guy, I think I have one vote I gotta cast with you.
Wonderful. Representative, let me just get to that and I'll be ready for you. Representative Harding, do you know which number that was for?
That would be the first one, which would be Senate Bill 116.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good. I was going through all the papers. That's right at the top. Thank you, Representative Harding. So for 116 LCO 2706.
Representative Harding votes yes.
Thank you, Representative. I think
Thank
you're
you,
all set.
Guy. Have a good weekend.
You too.
I believe
I have
missed
still on
120.
for Representative Chafee 120.
Yes.
Okay, and how will you be voting?
Representative JP votes yes.
Great. And
Thank you.
that's
Have
the
a good
only
weekend.
vote that we're missing from you, Representative. Can you still stand for just one quick second to make sure?
Yeah, I believe that was it.
Representative Chafee, I have a few more. So I have House Bill 5139.
Rep JP votes yes.
Let me just double check one quick second. Anything else? You're all set, Representative.
Thank you. Have a good week.
You too. Representative, oh, I thought I saw Harrison. There you are, Representative Harrison. Let me see what I have for you. Representative Harrison, I have you for all your votes. Were you looking for something? Wonderful, thank you. And
Just
Representative
double
Jablonski.
checking. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Let me see what I have for you, Representative Jablonski.
I think I might have missed two.
I have one that I have showing is missed, 5143.
Yeah, Representative Dubitsky votes yes on that one.
Okay. Was there anything else that you thought that you were missing, Representative?
Thought I missed the first one.
So I have you as yes
Okay.
for 116.
Well, if you wouldn't mind just checking and see if I missed anything else.
Okay. Yes,
You know, I'm on three different.
I know you don't know what
Same time.
Sometimes you don't know whether you're coming or going when you're going to so much, and I understand that. And I do have you voting for everything else.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. And then Representative Parker.
Yeah, I'm in the same spot. I think I got it, but just would appreciate a double check.
Okay. I
Thanks,
appreciate
Kaya.
that. So I have Senate Bill 119. How will you vote, Representative?
Oh, do you not have me down for that one?
Hold on, maybe I'm looking at the wrong. Let me just make sure.
119.
Sorry, let me just make sure, John.
That would, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, that's Paris.
I think Paris missed a bunch today. I think he's in a press conference right now.
Okay.
To ensure that these deadly drugs that are cocktails that are off-label, they are not indicated for this use.
Yes, I do have you for everything.
Okay, I appreciate you checking, Gaia. Thank you.
You're welcome. Take care.
Thanks for your help. Bye.
Representative Piscopo? Representative Piscopo? Okay, Representative Amy Berger-Javallo? Hi there. Let me see what I have for you.
I missed the entire second half.
Okay.
And I've kind of got to jump back on over here really fast. is it possible for me to tell you that I'm a yes on all of the committee bills? And if
Let's
I
just
don't know,
we'll take a very quick.
were there
Senate-
amendments?
Let's just go really quickly. Senate Bill 120.
Yes.
Senate Bill, House Bill 5141.
Yes. There was another one.
5142.
Yes.
5143.
Yes.
5144.
I don't even remember which one that was. What was 5144? Did I read through that one?
An act concerning the removal of debris from the Housatonic River near the town of
Yes.
Stratford.
Sorry. Consecutive numbers threw me.
And then 5145.
Yes.
Excellent. You're all set.
Thank you so much. Sorry about that and
No.
ignore all my texts.
Okay, will do. Take care.
Take care.
What else do I have on here for votes? I don't know if Representative Piscopo can hear me. He might be on a call. So let me just see who I have left. Representative Gresco, I'm going to send out an email to who's missing, and then we'll have them pop on.
Who do you got for House Dems that are missing? I can give you a hand.
Mike D'Amico
How many?
and Representative Corey Paris. So not many, no.
All right, D'Amico and Paris. Let me start with D'Amico.
Okay. And I'm going to put you on mute. Joe, do you want to go on mute as well?
Yep.
Okay. Hello, Representative Piscopo. I have a few bills here. I have Senate Bill 116.
Sorry, Madam Chair, two things at once here. Yeah, I just wanted to, thank you, Commissioner, and thank you, Madam Chair. I just want to ask you on the
Hello, Senator Haskell. Hi, Senator.
Hey, Gaia, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Okay, so I have you for needing to vote for Senate Bill 118.
I'd like to vote yes.
And then let me see what else I have for you. I have 119.
I'd like to vote yes on that as well.
I have 5141,
I'll be voting yes.
5142,
Yes as well.
5143,
Yes as well.
5144,
Yes.
and 5145.
Yes.
Great. Have a wonderful weekend, Senator.
Thanks so much. You too, Gaia.
Okay, I will. Representative.
Hi, Gaia.
Hi, how
Gaia.
are you?
Are you around?
Okay, I have very quick. I see two bills. I see
I'll call you.
116. Sorry. Hi, Representative Piscopo. Yes, I saw you on and I was ready to take your vote. I was talking to you. I don't know if you heard me. Yeah, so I'm right here on the computer, so I'm ready for you. I saw you come on the computer. I was ready to take your votes. Okay. Yes, okay, bye. Okay, bye. Hello, Representative Piscopo. I think you're muted, sir.
All right,
That's
Gaia.
okay. I muted you and I saw you pick up the phone. I want to make sure that
I
conversation
don't
was.
hear you.
So I have Senate Bill 116. How will you be voting, sir?
I'll text you, Gaia. I don't hear you.
Oh. Joe, do you hear me? Figure this out. Hold on.
Yes, I do hear you.
You hear me now?
I hear you.
Okay. All right. Joe, do you hear me?
Yes.
John Piscopo? He doesn't hear me for some reason.
I hear you.
Okay, let me get myself muted and get him squared away.
Gaia? I can't hear you.
John, I can hear you. I'm calling you now. We're going to figure this
I
out.
can't hear you.
Okay, so I'm going to have you mute yourself.
right now. Well, stay with me. Okay, Representative Piscopo, I have you here on speaker and I know that you're on the phone right now, but let's just capture your voice. So for Senate Bill 116, how do you vote?
No.
Okay, thank you. And okay, just want to make sure I have the reading of this out. So Senate Bill 116, Act concerning notification of pesticide applications near lakes and ponds. You're voting no on that, sir?
No, yeah.
Okay, and then for Senate Bill 120, how do you vote?
No.
Okay, and before I let you go, Representative Gresco, did you hear the voice come through?
I did.
Great, thank you. Thank you, Representative Piscopo, I appreciate it. Look, would you stay on the phone for just a few more seconds? And I'm just gonna make sure I have all your votes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Diane.
Oh, my pleasure. Okay, you're all set. Thank you. Have a good weekend.
Thank you, guys. Good weekend. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, Gaia, thank you. I'm heading out.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Hi, Representative.
How are you? Sorry.
What's that? Okay, so I have.
I think you're on mute, or maybe is it on my side?
I don't know. There's something going on, which is very unusual. Hold on, let me see. Somebody was able.
Let me see what I can do.
Okay, because let's see.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
That's too bad. Okay, hold on.
I can hear you now. I can hear you.
Oh, good. Okay, great. Okay, so let me see what I'm missing from you. So I have Senate Bill 119.
So that's yes.
And then I have Senate Bill 120.
Could you just tell me the title of that one?
Yes, let me just, I apologize. I had that list and I have it under a pile of other paperwork and I will get that for you.
I have some memorized, but not all.
Right, of course. Okay, so for 120, I have an act concerning the use of, let's see if I can say it correctly, chlorfluoride. I had it phonetically written out for myself and I don't now, but chlorofluorofis on golf course and neonicotinoids on non-agricultural use.
I'm going to be a no.
Okay. Thank you.
Sorry for having.
I'll be Raz for how I said that. Okay, so I have, let me see, I have 5139.
And if you could do the title for that one, sorry.
Sorry, so 5139 is an act extending producer responsibility for tires.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that might be a work in progress. So I'm going to say yes for now.
Okay. For 5141, it's an act concerning the protection of certain fish species. And it's also, I can go over the LCO number with you. I know that was already sent to you if you need those written out.
Not a problem. I'm a yes.
Okay. And let's see. I have 5144, an act concerning the removal of debris from the Housatonic River near the town of Stratford.
Yes.
Let's see, I have one more. It's 5145, an act concerning the use of portable wastewater containers.
Yes.
Wonderful. Okay, well, have a good weekend.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. You too.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Judy, I thought I saw somebody else come in the room. They might have left, so I'll follow up with them.
Gaia?
Yes.
Can you hear me? Yes, it was D'Amico.
Okay.
I admitted him and then he backed out again.
Okay, I'll see. They're torn between so many meetings. Thank you so much, Judy.
You're welcome.
Good afternoon, Senator Slav.
Hey, good afternoon. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Okay, I'll go over these bills very quickly with you, which is, and I can go over the titles as well if you don't have the agenda in front of you. So I have Senate Bill 118. That's an act concerning the use of certain polystyrene products.
Okay. Yes, I'm gonna vote yes.
Okay. And on 119, act concerning the resiliency fund projects.
Yes. All these passed, right?
They all did. Do you want me to just read
Okay.
you out the numbers for the bills, Senator? If you know.
Just the number and the name would be great.
Wonderful. Okay, so Senate
Thanks.
Bill 120, which is an act concerning the use of I can't pronounce it, I'm afraid, on the golf courses and neonicotinoids on
Oh,
non-agricultural use.
Okay. Yes on that. Yep.
And 5139, which is an act concerning extended producer responsibilities for tires.
Yes on that. Yep. Thank you.
5141, which is an act concerning the protection of certain fish species.
Yeah. Yes.
5142, an act concerning extended producer responsibility for certain gas cylinders.
Yep.
5143, an act establishing an Office of Aquatic Invasive Species.
Yes.
5144, an act concerning the removal of debris from the Housatonic River near the town of Stratford.
Yes.
5145, which is the act concerning the use of portable wastewater containers.
Yes.
Okay, you're all set.
Great. Thank you so much. Have a great weekend.
You're welcome, you too.
Bye-bye.
Hello, Representative Paris. Oh, I see you're connecting to the audio.
Uh-oh, am I, hold on. Why is it?
You're okay. I can hear you, but I can't see you.
Oh, there we are. Okay. Perfect. Oh, you can't see me still. Hold on. There we are. Okay.
Wonderful. Hi.
Sorry, Gaia. So sorry. I was
okay.
so sorry about that. Go ahead.
No worries. Okay, so I have Senate Bill 116. If you'd like, I can give you the bill number, or if you'd like the bill number with the title. I can
Bill
give
number
that.
with title.
Great. So 116, an act concerning notification of, let me just make sure I have used that one. Okay. An act concerning notification of pesticide applications near lakes and ponds.
Yes.
Thank you. And the LCO number, the LCO substitute language was sent to you as well, but I'll just state that it's 2706. And
Thank you.
Let's see, you're welcome. We do have you voting. Okay, then for Senate Bill 119 is an act concerning climate resiliency funds and projects. JF to the floor. How do you vote?
Representative Paris votes yes.
Thank you. And we don't have to, I won't see your name just because it's just you and me, and I have your face.
Okay.
It's only so that it'll grab, the Zoom will grab your, your screenshot so that I can have you on.
Okay.
camera.
So we're not on YouTube.
Well, we're on YouTube live right now.
Oh.
Yeah, but it's just us.
Well,
so if I'm competing against 5 people trying to talk, I have to have the person voting on camera.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so that works out well. Okay, so for Senate Bill 120, an act concerning the use of chlorpyrifos on golf courses and neonicotinoids on non-agricultural use. I'm getting better at saying those words.
Yeah, that was a mouthful. Representative Paris votes in the affirmative.
Thank you, Representative Paris. Let's see, then for House Bill 5139, which is an act concerning extended producer responsibilities for tires.
Representative Paris also votes yes.
Thank you. And then for 5141, an act concerning protection of certain fish species.
Representative Paris votes in the affirmative.
Thank you. 5142, an act concerning extended producer responsibility for certain gas cylinders.
Representative Paris votes in the affirmative.
Thank you. 5143, an act establishing an office of aquatic invasive species.
Representative Paris votes in the affirmative.
Wonderful. And 5144, an act concerning the removal of debris from the Housatonic River near the town of Stratford.
Representative Paris votes in the affirmative.
Thank you. And then 5145, an act concerning the portable wastewater containers. Actually, I think you did vote on this already, Representative Paris. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
The last one
I was going to be in the affirmative again.
Great. Well, listen, have a great weekend.
You too. Thank you so much.
Okay, bye.
Kaya?
Hi, hello there, Representative Betts. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Let me get my photo on here so it'll be all legit.
Okay, wonderful.
Okay, I got the agenda in front of me here. SB 116.
I'm trying to see if I have you for a few votes. So Representative Betts, I have you for that one.
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't have you for 118.
118, I'm going to be a no.
Okay. And then it looks like you have the agenda in front of you, so you don't need me to read out the titles.
Okay, 119 is a no.
Yep. It's a no.
That's correct.
Okay, let me just make sure I have the right one. So an act concerning.
Climate resiliency funds and projects.
No, so we should definitely read these out. So I want to make sure I have you on the correct ones. I do think I have you correctly on the 118 and act concerning. Let me just
The use of polystyrene products.
Yes. So 119
Is an act concerning climate resiliency.
Yes, and projects.
Right. I'm a no on that.
Okay.
On
And-
SB 120 dealing with golf courses,
Yes.
I'm a no on that.
Okay.
On HB 5139 dealing with tires, I'm a yes.
Okay.
5141 dealing with the protection of certain fish species, I'm a yes.
Okay.
5142 dealing with gas cylinders, I'm a yes.
Okay.
5143, aquatic invasive species, I'm a no.
Okay.
On 5144, dealing with Stratford, I'm a yes.
Okay.
And on 105145, dealing with portable wastewater containers, I'm a yes.
Great. Okay, I have all your votes. Thank you, Representative.
Thanks for your patience. Bye.
Oh, bye.
Hello, Gaia.
Hi, Representative Miko. I saw you come in and out a few times, and every time I turn.
Yeah,
to you,
I'm
it's
trying
on.
to get in and not miss too much of the public health meeting as well. I think I missed the last 4 votes, but I'll let you confirm that.
I have, yes, the last 4.
Okay, so there were no amendments on any of these 4, I don't imagine?
No, sir. So I have House Bill 5142, an act concerning the extended producer responsibility for certain gas cylinders.
I'm a yes, please.
I have 5143,
I'm a yes on that one.
aquatic invasive species.
Yep.
My fingers are dry here. 5144.
Yep,
which
I'm a
is
yes.
Remove the debris from the Houstonic River. Thank you. Okay. And then 5145.
Yeah, I'm a yes on that one also.
Portable wastewater. Excellent. Have a great
How's
weekend,
that?
Representative.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your patience because you have to stay here for a long time, but thank you.
You're welcome, Mike. Have a
See ya.
great weekend.
You too.
Bye.
You too. Thanks. Bye.